Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien, Kamiya, and I am the Omni King, and welcome to some more Borderlands 3 Random Lock. Hey, DK, like, listen here. I was busy tweeting out the stream. I just kind of forgot that I didn't start the stream first. I normally do that within the, Normally what I do is I start the stream and then I tweet it out on the loading screen. Because I started preparing the tweet early, but I guess I just lost track of time. Started reading Twitter instead of posting on it. Yeah, good to see you, man. Yeah, so we're about to hit Nekrotafeyo in this stream. Okay. Man, you beat the stream elements bot. Yeah, so we're at Nekrotafeyo now. This has been, in all honesty, so I have mixed feelings on this playthrough. Here's why I have mixed feelings. Weapon-wise, I think it really comes down to the weapon-wise of this playthrough so far. Because I was hoping for some more unique stuff, like rocket launcher would have been kind of fun to use. I'm good, DK, how are you? But other than that, I've also played through the game a lot. I feel like, in some ways, like the DLCs, just like in Borderlands 2, the DLCs are way more fun to me than the base game. Especially the beginning. The beginning kills me every time because I'm a guy that, it's like instead of playing through multiple times, I create multiple characters and they all sit in beginner game limbo. Oh my god! If I have to see, like, the amount of times I've seen Liarsburg in my life is more than enough. You somewhere in the middle? Well, here's hoping you can boost up there. Hopefully nothing too bad. How's your crosscode adventure going? Let's get into the game, by the way. I do have food, by the way. So if you hear me with my mouth full, that's probably why. Testing.
This thing on? Test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you? You don't want to miss it!
Like, personally, I just would have loved to not get Assault Rifle and SMG, because they're very similar weapons.
I know I haven't always spoken kindly of Pandora, but it's still my home, and we gotta save it.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the fire dungeon, right? That one can be a bit annoying. Is it the Steam puzzles that are getting you? When the Steam puzzles start reaching a time, like, start having time limits, they do get very annoying.
Vault Hunter, we're tracking Typhon de Leon's echo frequency and sending the coordinates to you.
This is all quite overwhelming. First Pandora was a vault the entire time, now we've located the Edirian Home World. You're about to meet Typhon de Leon in the flesh. If you'll excuse me, I must take a power nap in my Saurian.
Malawan's in the neighborhood, Lilith. Dead. Wasn't me. Yet.
How could Malawan have known about Nekrotafeyo? Stay sharp, killer.
Right, let's have it.
That maybe, you know, I'm trying to think too, and maybe it's shared information. Maybe it's something, because, you know, Tyreen and Troy are from Nekrotafeyo. They were born and raised here. So I wonder if maybe that was information they gave to Katagawa Jr. Don't worry. No shame in that, man. I'm telling you right now. Have you done... Did you do the side quest in the Snow City in Bergen? Where you have to platform and, like, avoid turret shots and stuff? Because there's an achievement tied to that. You have to do both of them without getting hit. Or not without getting hit. Yeah. So there's an achievement to do both of them with all modifiers in under 1 minute and 45 seconds on both. The second one killed me so bad mentally that I literally, legitimately cheated. Like, hands down, I cheated so badly on that one. There's, someone managed to post a file on the speedrun forums. Or no, it was on Cheat Engine forums. Basically, all you had to do is get the legitimate file of the game, or find the file folder of the game. All you have to do is replace this guy's file, or the file in there with this guy's file. Like this exact, like, .jst or whatever file. Once you replaced it, it effectively made the turrets shoot blanks. So, literally, the turrets now no longer factored in. They did not shoot projectiles anymore. It literally turned... It was the only way I was able to beat it within the time limit to get the achievement. By literally removing the turrets from the equation.
Malawan setting up camp. Clear him out, killer. We have to find a Leon.
Oh, big mistake, buddy. Woo! Still got it. Back someone down and pop him.
Just want to check something here. I did unlock more. Oh yeah, that's true. But yeah, that was legitimately the only way I could get that done. I don't even know what I would have done on console. But I bought the game before it came out on console, so...
Hey, VH. Looks like Malawan tried to set up a catch ride before they got A. You might be able to reroute power from that force field.
Ooh.
Woo! A catch a ride on the legendary planet of Nekrotafeyo. How about that? Now you can ride to Mr. DeLeon in style.
Quit dying already and buy a better shield. Zed's meds, baby. Zed's meds.
Alright. I did want to add in, I just remembered that I got these. It's a static field that sends a shock beam to nearby enemies, draining their shields and replenishing Zane's. I will probably run that.
Let me whip you up something bad.
Okay, so there's gonna be I think at least one quest. Yeah, that one there I know. What? I must not be familiar with that one then. And then this one down here.
And I wake, viscous and refreshed. You know, Typhon DeLeon was the reason I became an Iridian researcher. If anyone knows how to save the universe, it's him. Somehow the Calypsos knew about the destroyer being imprisoned inside Pandora. That was their goal all along. Should Tyree
You know,
the destroyer
I've never actually played Stardew Valley. I might, it's been on the list, but...
Hey, I almost forgot about this class list mission. I was supposed to find someone to help debug this game called Destroyer of Worlds. I'm detecting a long-lost copy of the game on Nekrotafeyo. Find it and shove it in your Echo device. It'll probably be fine.
But I never actually, like, I've honestly I've seen enough people play the game that I've probably played it. Like, there's no surprises, but...
Worlds?
Looks like you can talk to that guy to get started.
The blinding banshee. It screams, it blinds, it hates you personally. There you are. 3 good reasons to kill it.
Outside of the fact that I know who I'd marry. I already know if I went into the game, I would absolutely marry Haley. Yeah, so I will play it. I already know what games I'm playing next. So I just kind of sort of beat Scarlet Nexus. It's a 2-character playthrough, but I've only beat it on 1. But I'm planning to go to another game. It's more of an indie game, but it's a turn-based strategy game. So I want to play that after Final Fantasy 12. I plan to hit up the Golden Sun franchise. Because I am a big Golden Sun fan. I have a lot of hours within the first 2, especially the second one. I'll have to figure out what to do for the third one, though, because I don't technically own a 3DS that I can record from. But maybe after one of those games. I don't know. It's hard to kind of figure out with that game. Because it's not as linear. The same with Harvest Moon. Like, I own Rune Factory 4 on Steam, and I played the hell out of that on DS. But I don't know, like, how to go about doing it on stream. Even though there's technically a story to that game. Unlike Harvest Moon, where it's just all about the farming. Rune Factory, it's like there's farming, but it's also like an action-adventure game, too. But I would like to give it a try. I do enjoy those types of games, don't get me wrong. Personally, to me, though, if there's one thing I wish those games kind of did... So, I know why they don't do it, but, ooh, that is a Dahl assault rifle. And that is absolutely replacing that. I know, was it Slime Rancher does this. And I really like it in Slime Rancher. Where they do, where they have items, or where the slime materials you can sell are based off of day and have diminishing returns. In all honesty, like, I love games like Harvest Moon, Rune Factory, don't get me wrong. But sometimes it kind of gets boring where at the end you're literally just mass producing the best money selling crop. Just to get money, and that's it. Alright, see you later, DK. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I would, like, I kind of wish there was, like, a, you know, like, seasonal, like, every day or something, there's better crop days. Yeah. But like, I kind of wish there was better like specific crop days where you could make more money selling, and I also wish that like crops had diminishing returns, so you couldn't just keep selling the same crop over and over and over and over again. Because it gets boring at that fact. Like, I like the variety of crops, and it would also encourage you to farm new, or to, like, farm different, like, to cook and stuff, because you'd have different, ingredients in your fridge. Hey, Neko, how you doing? Claptrap needs us to play to partake in helping test the game, so there's no way this can go wrong. I do hate this quest, though, because of what it does to the screen. Favorite element? Depends on the circumstance, but I think I generally like all the abilities that come with electric. The shock element, I generally like how all of, like, I like the range attack, the dash attack, the melee attack, and the shield attack has its usages, but it's not one of the primary three. It's that one that only gets two. But basically, the electric shield is basically witch time from Bayonetta. So it's like, if you guard, it slows down time around you.
Okay, real quick, more story stuff. This is the sorceress, Lana Shani. She can close the portals with her powerful magic with a K, but you'll need to escort her to ensure her safety. There she goes!
Magic with a K.
Stop them, hero! They're attacking!
Oh no! Those big scary Dragons are trying to kill Lana! Help her! Those enemies are just placeholders, by the way.
I think I got my endgame,
Eventually. But isn't this game already so great?
well, so I will tell you this because it's not really a spoiler. You literally get to choose. So when you enter into the area that contains those elements, it's literally go right for shock or left, or it's like go left for shock or right for wave. And then you immediately do the other one afterwards. It's just what they contain is different. So the wave element is what allows you to teleport to all those green portals, if you've seen any of those around. But the shock dungeon, or the dungeon where you get shock, is where you get the gold key. The key that opens all the gold chests. So both provide utility in the open world in some way, shape, or form. But you literally get to pick one and then immediately get the other right after. They're literally back-to-back dungeons.
I'm under attack.
Now here's the really exciting part. For a minor fee, you can purchase a wing shoe walking speed upgrade for Lana.
So for a minor fee, guys, we can increase the movement speed. Okay, I'm gonna say no.
Whoops. Looks like the no button doesn't
What do you
work.
mean the no button doesn't work?
But it's okay. You totally want that upgrade, right?
No.
Yep. It still doesn't work.
No.
You said the no button isn't working, hero. Look, just give it to us, buddy. We'll fix the no button later.
No. Fine. $1 for the movement speed bonus.
Protect me! Stop them, hero!
Alright, no problem, DK. I'm glad you stopped by.
Are you seeing this? Open your bloody eyes!
They're attacking!
Man, did I get a good... What is the bonus on this weapon? Like, it's a legendary, so I just want to see... Breath of the Dying. Red text. Always corrosive. Significantly increased damage. Cannot inflict elemental status effects. Killing an enemy creates a corrosive explosion, releasing spheres of the same element in all directions. So this thing will not inflict corrosion damage, but it just does a massive amount of damage. And the explosion is actually quite large too. It's a reference to Diablo 2. Breath of the Dying was a popular rune for weapons, made with the runes mentioned in the flavor text.
Stop them, hero! Protect me! Hey, listen, I'm under attack!
That is a really large explosion. Like, that other drone was, like, nowhere near it.
Protect me! Stop them, hero! Our fears have been realized! Rastakov is trying to break into our world! Help me close this foul Ryek portal! Hey, listen, I'm under attack! Protect me! They're attacking!
I wish. The whole quest is a mockery.
Return all scalps to Mal for bonus compensation.
It's a mockery on how games have not only really annoying mechanics, but literally try to make you pay to remove them.
Come on then. Happy to help.
Hey, listen, I'm under attack! Protect me!
Uh-oh. Looks like Lana's slowing down again. But don't worry, we're here to help. And you can buy another Wingshu movement speed upgrade right now. How convenient, right? Whoops. That no button still isn't working. Oh well. You know you want that upgrade. Yes, that no button is still busted.
If game companies could get away with disabling the no button on a microtransaction, they would. Thankfully, though, the Wingshu upgrades are the only ones you have to say yes to. You can actually decline the other ones, and then you get additional dialogue from him saying, like, either, like, you're cheap or commenting on, like, wow, you really didn't want that upgrade.
Don't say I didn't warn ya.
Stop them, hero!
Begging for the American.
Protect me! Save me, hero! I'm dying!
I know I'm off tomorrow, so I could actually maybe try to beat Nekrotafeyo tonight. Like, beat the base game. And then we can start DLCs. There are not many quests left in this game, so...
They're attacking!
Hey, Neko, did you know they're attacking?
Listen, I'm under attack!
I don't know if they're attacking yet, Neko. I can't tell.
Protect me!
Another deceleration.
Stop them, hero!
Fuck up. The dude wants to charge you money, like charge you $1 to make her move faster. Can I spend 5 to make her shut up? Like, if they really want to rake in the money, that's how you do it. You make people pay to mute the NPCs. Am I actually... Am I trapped between the menu and the yes button? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I am actually trapped between the menu and the yes button. What? Are you serious? If it wasn't for the fact that I knew this was probably just an inconvenient glitch, this could almost be intentional. Thankfully, I can get out by saying yes, but like, oh my god.
Whoops! Looks like a little pathing bug there. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll fix itself here in a second.
Protect me!
There we go. Onward to adventure.
I've seen those happen before. Guild Wars 2 had this escort mission where suddenly the NPC you were escorting just warped across the map, and he warped right into the middle of an enemy camp, like a camp of the enemies, and there was no getting him out of that. Like, there were champions and stuff, and you needed a group to get out, and the thing was, that guy was mandatory to get the Firebrand package, which was the new subclass for Guardian. Like, so, like, if you had a max level Guardian, like, you needed to do that.
Hey, listen, I'm under attack. Stop them, hero!
I have stopped them. I have stopped them once again. Guardians! How are you?
Stop them, hero! Come, hero! Our task is nigh. We must close this riot.
Thank you for trying one of our many exciting missions from Destroyer of Worlds. But there is more content to explore. Now head to the next portal hotspot to continue the game.
No, it's not. It's a lot less whining from the NPC, though.
Oh boy, this game is really in bad shape. Oh hey! Ready for another exciting adventure? Let's chat. Uh-oh. It looks like a new portal is opening. But Lana's powers are dwindling. You'll have to fetch some Lactos crystals to help her regain her powers.
Please, hero. I need those crystals.
Whoops. That's not supposed to happen. The objective is bugging out too. Wow, that is a lot of crystals to fetch. Oh well, better get to it.
Don't you like that? There's a bug in the game, so their new solution... Their solution is to make you pay to fix it. Oddly, and you know what's really funny? Devs have already done this. I'm pretty sure, I think it was Destiny 1 that got in a huge flack over this. Where, not only the fact that people accused them of making a game, cutting it up, and selling other other sections of the game as DLC, but also containing bug fixes for the base game in those DLC updates. I don't know if it was Destiny 2 or Destiny 1. I could be wrong. But there was, that actually did happen, was that they were like all the bug fixes that were for the original game were actually within paid DLC. Yeah, you can keep just collecting them manually. It takes a while, but the satisfaction of the dialogue he gets when it is awful business, don't get me wrong. They got a lot of community flack for it. It's sort of like, I remember a while ago, Marvel vs. Capcom got in a huge shitstorm because people data mined the game and found out all those characters that they charged for DLC were literally already on the game disc. This meant that they were in the game from the beginning, and literally you were just paying to unlock them. And they got in a lot of flack for that. Matter of fact, Borderlands pre-sequel got in trouble for that too. The doppelganger, Jack, came out, and then it was revealed, people data mined and found out that Aurelia was also on the disc too. Or, Aurelia was already in the game. Hell, build calculators already existed for Aurelia before Aurelia was even released! People, like, the sites that create, like, allow you to do, like, skill calculators and stuff, like, figure out how to spend your points and stuff, all those already existed before the character was even released, because it was all data mined from the game. It was actually crazy. You could figure out how to build your character before the character was even out. And then, you know, and then it goes to show you how awful they made her. And I think it's a shame, because generally I think she's a good character. She's a sniper, a cold specialist, but then her last tree was just awful. So, I don't even, like, I can start with getting into the criticisms on her sniping tree, a lot of which required either stacking multiple hits or multiple misses, which was really stupid. But she did have some good sniping skills. Her cryo tree was the best by far out of her 3 trees. Was really well, and it worked in tandem beautifully with her,
You really didn't want to buy that thing, huh? I just don't understand that at all. What? Did you want some kind of reward? No. I think having the time to pick up all 100 crystals is a reward in and of itself.
Yes, hero. That's it.
But yeah, her 3rd skill tree, though, was literally co-op oriented. So if you played the game by yourself, you literally could not benefit from the skill tree. It required having at least one other player in the party.
I can feel the energy surging through me. Now help me close this riot portal.
For some reason, they really went all in on co-op related traits in pre-sequel. Even Claptrap, or Frag Trap, technically speaking, had a few. Where it's like, oh, the more party members you have, the higher the bonus. But they didn't do nothing when you were playing solo. They still had benefits. The benefits were just stronger in multiplayer. And even Jack had one too, where it's like, he benefited more from the more allies you had in Fight for Your Life. So that, like, it was kind of funny. But Aurelia's skill tree was literally entirely dedicated to multiplayer. Because it utilized this contract idea where you had to hold out a contract and another player had to melee it, which linked you as master and servant. And almost all the traits had to do with that relationship of master and servant.
Thank you for playing another thrilling Destroyer of Worlds mission.
If she just had a decent, like, if they played more off the idea of richness, because she did have a few skills in there, like, she earned, like, for example, she received bonuses on guns that were blue, purple, or orange, like, basically blue rarity or higher, but if they were green or white, she actually received the penalty. If they built a tree off of that kind of concept of, like, being richer, then I definitely think that could have been a really interesting place, character, way more interesting.
Nor demons. They were simply a people whose abilities outpaced their needs. So,
Okay, just one more borked-ass mission to get through here. Hey, hero! Let me know when you're ready for the ultimate battle with Raknagab! This is it, the big one. Despite your best efforts, Raknagab is trying to break through this portal into our world and blah, blah, blah. Stop him with bullets! Don't worry about it. That's a placeholder. We'll get something totally rad in there soon. Trust me!
Looks like it's taking a while to penetrate Raknagab's interdimensional hide, huh? But it's okay. We just added an armor shatter perk to the in-game store, which will break his natural armor. Because we're just super helpful like that. Care to buy it? Of course you do.
So I can pay to get more damage on him, but I'm actually doing perfectly fine on the damage I'm already doing. This one you just got to be careful on because I have accidentally hit the yes box.
You've done it! Raknagab is destroyed, and we've got a few more microtransaction bucks in our pocket. Now, please speak to me to receive your game tester stipend. Thank you for playing. Destroyer of Worlds will be available for public early access any day now. And with all the money we've made from these super convenient microtransactions, we will definitely finish the game. Promise!
Man, this was not a nice thing for the game to do. They didn't even give me a moment to breathe on that one. Just the moment it ended, just spawned me straight in the middle of a war zone. Up, open Nekrotafeyo. Idle. Bowls. This is one of the trials, right? I don't really care about these. They can get you a tiny bit of experience and money by just going to the location, but I don't have any intention of actually running these for the playthrough, so I will do the I will do that quest just to get rid of it, but this is where the cache is. I want to double check. Let me check my gear for a second. Do I have a weapon of each element within my restrictives? I have fire, I have corrosive, I have cryo, I have neutral. I need radioactive and shock. If I can get those things, even just from like... from like quickly buying them from like a vending machine or something, I'll be fine.
Not sure where that came from.
That is a Dahl assault rifle. Do not need it. Alright, see you later, Neko. Thanks for dropping by once again. Always happy to see you. This is an awesome gun.
Be sure to bring that thing on by the catch a ride so I can put it in the system.
Where's Claptrap again? He's right in here. Where is he? Oh, crush.
Rocket safety, people. I can't stress this enough. Those things will crush you. Ah, a volume control knob. A small but very important upgrade. Because who doesn't like to yell sometimes?
I don't care about the blink tech though. Blink tech is technically good for escaping, but what if you do not wish to escape? What if you just wish to go fast? You got a radio right here. I don't know why, because there's no Calypsos even on this map.
That COV propaganda was driving me up the wall. But you've sure got my frequency locked in, sugar.
Straight north. I believe it's... Oops. Really? I believe it's straight up here, yeah. One of the logs is up here. Oh, did I level up? Alright. I'll deal with that after I deal with this. I'm not gonna lie though, I am considering that once I get access to Mayhem mode, I may or may not farm for a legendary of each of the 4 weapons I'm running. I'll have to decide, like, there's a, whether I want, like, the cost or do I want this again. Because Mayhem mode, once active, I plan to activate that to level 1 the moment I get it. Because it'll help keep everything at my level going into the DLCs, which, you know, will also provide me additional bonuses in terms of, like, experience and stuff. But I just want to ensure that the enemies aren't going to be, like, one big problem with Borderlands 2, for example, is that if you do everything, you're still leveling. But in the base game, the enemies have a cap. I mean, I can hit level, like, 43. I haven't done this counting in the Commander Lilith DLC, but doing everything, you can hit at least 43, maybe probably 45 with the Lilith DLC. But the enemies don't go higher on some DLCs than like 37, 38. So by the time I clean up the DLCs, like, I'm massively, like, just getting the first 2 out of the way, by the time I get the Tina's DLC, because I generally do them in order, I'm just like slaughtering everything. And also count into the fact, too, that the weapons don't level, too, right? So I guess the weapons are still weaker. But, like, I have skill points galore higher than I should. Right? So I use it to get the enemies higher. But since it makes all the enemies higher, it makes all their drops higher, too. So, since they match your level, so will the drops. Okay, there is one over here. Oh no, sorry. Wrong spot. Sorry, wrong spot. They're up here. You're technically not supposed to be able to get up from this side, but it's actually super easy to do so. Like that.
Well, we crashed. Ship went blammo. We got guns and gear and back hams to last us a few months, so we should be alright.
Alright, so I got 1 skill point. Let's roll for it. Open in new window. Okay, just a refresher. Just a refresher. 1 is blue, orange is 2, green is 3, and purple is 4. Now that that is out of the way, we will roll for initiative, as they say. The reason I did roll it, again, was so that it was a number outside of 1 to 4, as the Google random number generator does not really signify when a button is being pressed. So for my confusion and for yours, I want it to be on a number I can't roll. So it's starting on 8, 1, 2, 3. It is going into 4, meaning it is going into the purple tree right here. So I will just max that. I now have more access to skills I can't use. The Fugitive is going to be a good pick once I get, because I have Violent Momentum, so being able to shoot while sprinting will actually be a nice damage boost.
Nekrotafeyo. That name, that don't make no sense. I mean, what the hell is a fail?
Okay, I know the story wants me to go see, you know, what's his face, but I'm going to just finish. There is... I can't access the final Typhon log just yet, as that's, I need to meet Typhon first. But there's a radio and a vehicle that I can quickly grab. Hyperion SMG, and that's fire too. It's E-Tech. Is that better than what I have? Not really, no. But I get the weirdest feeling that there's some gimmick on this that I am missing. Oh, the bullets reflect. I don't really know if that's worth it, though. Especially since the bullets travel, like, way slower. I don't really see the use. And it consumes 2 ammo per shot. If they exploded, I'd probably reconsider it. But it doesn't seem like it really does anything. But yeah, I need a radiation weapon. And to be honest, I haven't really gotten any radiation weapon drops at all for what I run. In all, I don't even really think I've gotten any radiation weapon drops, period. Kind of wish I got a Maliwan weapon, because at least that gives me a twofer on elemental drops. Don't play this game with me. Did I get anything useful? That's Dahl. That's a useless Dahl assault rifle. I have to do this with the weapons that I'm currently running. So if I don't get a shock and a radiation weapon within my 4 weapons, then I don't access the cube chest. But I may actually choose to wait on that one anyway for Mayhem mode, as it'll allow everything to drop at my level. Because right now I think everything's going to drop at like the high 30s. What did this drop as? 43? Okay, well, maybe. Let me get the radio first, Ellie, and then I will happily, How did that feel? Oh, dude. Bye. Bye. Excuse me, rude. Die. Force field down. I hate you all.
Looking forward to getting that in the old cage.
Oh my god, I got a lot of stuff on this one.
That thing will drop shock charges behind you while you boost. So what?
I don't really care about that. The one that I really like is actually the one with the wings. Yeah, laser blades. I'm actually gonna go to the hover wheels. And then I'm changing this to the swarm missile. I don't care. I want to keep the basic gun, though. Either way, I just want to get places fast, so I'm just running this anyway. Oh, Mr. DeLeon. Anything else I can do is story lock.
Vault Hunter, over here. I'm ecstatic to see you. Typhon DeLeon is waiting for you. Please, enter. I am Grouse, primary steward to Typhon DeLeon. Because my counterpart is inferior in every way, DeLeon has charged me with greeting you. So, greetings.
I tell you to cheer up, but honestly, it seems like this might be the most cheerful you get.
Buy yourself a mod for the merc with class. When you need a dose of the red stuff, come find me. Stay alive with this.
Might as well take it. It's better on every category. That's the shield brand I use anyway, so.
You can't have too much health and shields. Buy some today.
Hey, Vault Hunter. I'm Sparrow. Typhon asked me to show you around.
Sparrow, what the hell? Typhon says the universe is in danger. We don't have time for a tour.
Go to hell, Grouse. Tour time! FYI, I did all the interior decorating. Nice.
Okay, so while you're on tour, I'm actually gonna leave. I was kind of just waiting until I unlocked that fast travel point. Cause I just want to get that side quest out of the way. Like navigate to the Hall of the Hall Obsidian. Claptrap also has another one, which is probably his last clap mission, which is on Pandora. Oh, see, that's a great one, and I really wish that song was easy to find. It's actually a really good song. I'm actually considering leaving it in, because all my previous videos that got flagged for music now have no restrictions. So I'm wondering if, like, those things got, like, rescinded or what, but, like, it was mostly Borderlands and Final Fantasy 12, but it was one of the reasons why in the Tiny Tina's game I stopped playing the end credits sequence because of the song Critical Hit. It kept playing. Oh yeah, let me start Claptrap's mission. I just have to get through all the dialogue first, so it's just gonna have to sit here. I literally hate everything to do with this. Because the thing is, I actually like Claptrap. Don't get me wrong, I really like him. And especially, I liked him before, like, pre-sequel and everything. But pre-sequel, especially the DLC, really opened up a lot about Claptrap. And I hate everything about this. He basically has you on a mission to collect all these Claptrap parts that are better than what he has on, so he can build a friend that is effectively better than him, and then she fucking hates his guts. And that pisses me off more than anything.
Before you know it, thought about what you're gonna give me? Great news, recruit! I've got one last class list ad for you.
Like, you can't give him one thing. The dude literally gives up absolute control over the universe for quote, friends that hate him, that kill him, and that end his product line. But heaven forbid he can have an actual other Claptrap friend. Welcome back, Nico. I'm about to go help someone dance. You talking about me specifically, or? Oh yeah, you deleted that. I would have answered that. Oh, okay. Okay. I will answer though. I could see it. Iron Mouse does seem like a very huggable person. Like, in all honesty, like, you know what the kind of takeaway I get from Iron Mouse is, like, I feel like she's not actually, like, a person behind a VTuber avatar. I literally feel like she's just, like, an incarnate, like, a plushie brought to life that is just being a VTuber as a front. I literally feel like that's my take on Iron Mouse. Like, she's just too great, right? Like,
thanks for answering my summons, recruit. Follow me. Oh, but this first part will require charisma and charm. And since you have none of those, just watch the master. Me, Claptrap.
Charisma, charm. Those are my middle names. I have a lot of middle names.
yeah, I have a lot of middle names. Yeah. I actually really, like, you can look that up.
Nice.
Zane Flint. This isn't, I think it's in his trivia section. Zane claims to have a lot of middle names. Among them, Deathbringer, Ferocity, Sharpshooter, Careful, Charisma, Charm, Lucky, Danger, Eulogy. Zane's nicknames are directly referenced by himself when he first meets Gage in the Guns, Love, and Tentacles DLC with the quote, "I'm Zane. Zane Danger Flint, Zane Veracity Danger Flint," and so on. Stevia referenced how some characters in various movies, TV shows, and cartoons often brag about themselves, saying things like "danger is my middle name," "if a situation is dangerous," or "caution is my middle name," to if advised to be careful. Walk into any bar, someone would want to hug him and someone would want to kill him. I got absorbed by Zane's Wikipedia trivia.
Our client's name is Baby. Let's see if she's home. All you have to do is dance with her, then I'll get all the money, and I'll pay you what you deserve, which is hardly anything. Don't look at me like that. I'm doing all the wheel work here. Hey, Baby! Hello? Baby? Huh. No answer. Let's try the doorbell like the refined and civilized folk we are.
Go away! Didn't you see the sign? It says I'll shoot you! And it ain't kidding!
We're here for that ad you posted. After a slight delay, so come on out and dance! Ah! She freaking shot me! Why is that everyone's first reaction to the sound of my voice?
Keep up your whinging out there and it's gonna happen again!
We're just here to dance, and I always get my money. Go talk to her recruit. She probably won't shoot you.
I said get the hell out of here! There won't be no dancing today! Y'all are too late, okay? Posted that ad years ago. I've been living alone for a while and wanted someone to take me out dancing. But no one came. It ain't easy to find a dancing partner around Pandora. But y'all are just too damn late, okay? So you ain't getting your money.
Come on, Vault Hunter. We want that money, so show her what you can do. If you want that money, then dance, recruit. Dance. You call that dancing? Is that the best you can do?
I forget what my emo button is. Nope.
I feel like you're not giving it your all.
I'm sorry, Claptrap. I don't play with friends. I don't have friends to play with, so I don't know. I don't need to know what my emo button is.
Oh, maybe I was wrong.
No, you don't understand.
Oh, okay.
Look at me.
What was my emo button? Is it Zed?
I can't dance anymore. Not on these wheels.
What?
Yep, there it is.
You're just fine for dancing, baby. In fact, they're even better.
No, you should just go.
Just let our wheels do the talking. Recruit, hit the music.
I love this song.
Wanna take a trip through the
And
night?
away
I
we
wanna
go.
feel alright. Let's hang out.
It's nearly impossible to actually find this song. It's such a good song. I'm not even gonna mute it.
Let's do it like a superstar. Do it like a superstar. Wanna take a trip through the night? I wanna feel alright. Let's hang out with our
Sweet
friends with
one-wheeled
the
angel.
superstars.
Thank you. I really don't take so long to come see me, okay?
You're not getting rid of me that easy. We're just getting started. Recruit, over here. Wow, I had a real emotional moment back there. I feel like a new bot. After all that, I can't take her money. But here, have some of mine. I'll see you back on Sanctuary. Now, get lost. I got more dancing to do.
What did he give me? And please don't... Oh, thank God it's a Hyperion SMG. I think this one's... Okay, well, it would actually be good if it wasn't level 35. Well, we can give it a go. It is better damage. It's fire. Forget what this one does, though. Love Machine. Let's see. LOV3. Love Machine. Alright. Always incendiary. Fires 2 bullets. Bullets fired form a heart shape. Okay, so it's kind of like some like the other weapons in the previous game. Yeah. You know, isn't it funny that we just get this after talking about Iron Mouse? Anyways, we'll, whoops. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to shoot Iron Mouse. Why would I want to shoot Iron Mouse? If I happen to be within shooting distance of Iron Mouse, there's plenty other more friendly things I would like to do, such as give her a hug.
Always a pleasure, Vault Hunter. Too much money and not enough blood? You're at the right place.
Oh my goodness, that whole process skipped the tour.
What took you so long, Vault Hunter? We got a universe to save! Why? You were expecting someone less handsome? Glad you made it. Bet it was a schlep. Here's a little something for making the trip. Gun! Gun, gun! Gun, gun, gun! Gun.
Well, it runs on iridium. So if you need a says, I'm always happy to make you a gun or two. Right now, I gotta show you
Something.
Right,
This
she
way.
told me. She thinks this
Hey,
machine
bots.
is the one that
I'm taking the Vault Hunter to the machine. Don't let anyone inside. Marijuana or otherwise.
Now's our chance to prove our worth.
Don't
matter. It's the end of the universe.
This laser whip's been handy. Helps me keep up in my sundown years. Plus, whips are great. Lasers, too.
By now you figured out Pandora's a planet-sized vault. Iridians called it the Great Vault or something. A long time ago, they crammed an interdimensional monstrosity in there called the Destroyer. Wasn't easy, but they did it. The Iridians sacrificed their whole civilization to lock that thing away. But they were smart, those aliens. The Iridians had a backup plan, just in case someone was mashuga enough to release the Destroyer. If that happens, well, they named it the Destroyer for a reason. Malawan set up a buttload of bases between us and the vault. This is exactly why I tried to keep Nekrotafeyo secret in the first place. But I guess that bird's out of its cage. You gotta get the last key. I hid it near the vault. There's a bridge that leads to the vault side. Head there, and good luck with Malawan.
Alright, we got some side quests here.
You will work for me. Typhon began work on a prototype defensive cannon. We're going to finish it so you can put the hurt on those Malawan putzes. To get it firing, we're going to need some captive Guardian energy. First, take this energy trap. Turn is a threat to our very survival. If Malawan gets a hold of that data, they will find us. You need to kill that idiot and scavenge his memory core.
What? Don't kill him! He's a super nice guy and a great listener. He's even helping me deal with this absolute... dickbag who's always creating a hostile work environment.
Well, would you rather be happy or alive?
What a weird question. So far, I've always been both.
I'll bet when you saw me, you said to yourself, that's the first Vault Hunter? This guy? Ha! People have been underestimating me my whole life. But like I always say, heroes come in all shapes and sizes. Anyway, keep heading towards the bridge. I'm gonna check in with your people and let them know what's up.
Hey, just got a rambling message from Typhon de Leon. Something about a machine and another vault key. Seems to like you. Do us proud, kill it.
Alright, time for therapy.
So listen, Turn's a master healer. His ideas are a little out there, but just roll with it. Use the intercom and tell him whatever he needs to hear. Oh, and please don't kill him.
Or do.
No. Plus, if you don't kill him, Turn gives you a shiny piece of iridium at the end of every session. Anyone who gives you a crystal is definitely legit.
Did you see that?
I don't really actually know if this weapon is worth it. At least at the level range it's at. Oh, well, maybe I might be able to farm it at Earl's vending machine. Because it's not accurate by any shape of the imagination. I think I'm going to junk it. And besides, there's still way better SMGs to get than that Hyperion SMGs. Way better ones.
Greetings, prospective hunters. I sense why Sparrow and Grouse sent you, and I can help. But first, are you in a consciousness-centered place and prepared for growth?
I've got a load of issues and whatnot.
Ah, but is your energy properly aligned? Let me observe your energy flow for a moment.
Alrighty.
I'm sensing that you have a very stressful work environment, and that you feel the fate of the universe rests on your shoulders. Interesting. Now I see your energy is flowing. Keep aligning.
I'm trying, damn it!
Slightly more to the left.
Just let me in, would ya?
There we are. You are now properly aligned and prepared for healing. Please, enter my sanctum.
I'm just looking at potential weapons I can run here. The Psycho Krieg actually has a lot of Vladof snipers. I'm just like looking at what my options are. As it stands right now, the only one that's actually an option is the one I have. There is another one, technically speaking, and I think I got it earlier, the Boogeyman. But it's not really good because it's an E-Tech. And then there's the Lyuda, which is Tremendous Rex Boss Cistern of Slaughter. So it would be one of those slaughter arenas, which is not worth it. Oh, no. 0 gives me one when I take out all the targets. That's actually good. That's pretty much here. There's one target left. Alright, see you later, Neko. Sorry, I'm just noticing now, but...
Oh, the world will kick you in the pants for thinking a thing like that.
Your first diagnostic session is free. After that, I charge a nominal fee of $1,000 per cosmic realignment. Now, to begin, please lie on the couch.
Ah, yeah, can't do that.
As you wish. Your path will take you where it must. Anyway, we'll move on. Now I'd like you to express yourself creatively. It exfoliates the soul. Use that paint there and just go nuts on the canvas. Yes! Excellent! Now paint whatever is in your heart. Your soul.
Wonder if it, like, if it's possible to get the whole wall orange. That'll do.
I see.
Probably is possible, but, you know.
I sense you feel stuck in an endless loop of violence and material acquisition. Interesting. I know just the thing to break your cycle. A magnificent gift. Just
Such an asshole.
Please, open the box of tranquility for a glorious reward in recognition of all your hard work today. Oh, how unfortunate.
A white weapon you can't equip.
And how did that make you feel?
How did that make me feel, he says. Well, that you're a right asshole is how.
Yes, yes. You're expressing yourself. It's time to start your treatment. Listen carefully. You must trust me completely for the treatment to work. Under no circumstances should you resort to violence.
No promises.
I want to be crystal clear. We cannot walk the path to healing hand in hand with barriers between us. I will let down my guard, and so must you. Do not shoot me. I cannot stress that enough. Please do not resort to violence. This is for your own good.
Ta-da!
You're doing very well, but the treatment must continue.
I don't care.
You'll never achieve harmony acting like that. You're a terrible patient.
He does give you iridium if you don't shoot him, but I'm not gonna die for it.
How'd it go, buddy?
Didn't you feel the signal burst? They killed Turner's how it went.
Why would they do that?
Because he's quite annoying. Or was.
I remember the first time I ever did this, I never had the opportunity to even let him live because I was playing Amara because I knew melee was the first character I wanted to play because I loved Krieg so much. And don't get me wrong, I loved Amara too. But Amara has a skill where every so often when an enemy shoots you, it launches out an elemental homing projectile. And when the first shot turn hit me with triggered that skill, it walloped him good and he died on the spot. I didn't even get a chance to survive.
Well, I am sorry he got killed. But at least the data is safe.
Good riddance. The only thing crystals are good for is high-precision internal timekeeping. And some are quite pretty.
Why are you so mean, Grouse?
This was a matter of survival, Sparrow. When are you going to start taking things seriously?
Never. What's the point of life if you have to take everything seriously all the time?
You're hopeless.
Oh, I got a gun. I got a Torgue assault rifle, which is garbage. Right. So first things first, I gotta go to the temple that I was at where one of Typhon's logs are. But I did get the last log, so I can now actually go get the cache. I want to get it before I forget.
Open your bloody eyes! A new chapter in the saga.
Give me something good, give me something good. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Not good, not good. Never mind. I know the cube floating in the sky, that's a giant chest. So basically the puzzle with that is that you have to hit each side with one of the 6 elements in the game. So you got neutral, fire, shock, corrosive, cryo, and radioactive. It has a chance to drop the butcher, and you can only do it once per character. So, like, if I were to do it on this Zane, even in Ultimate Vault Hunter, it would not work again. I think. It's once per character or once per player. Or playthrough. I think it's per character, though.
They come. Be careful.
They don't need to be careful. They need to be badass.
They can be both.
Careful was my old middle name. Then he got killed. Good riddance!
That's it. You're doing it. Keep them coming, Vault Hunter. Vault Hunter, killing skills are delicious to behold. I have no doubt. I must celebrate.
I almost feel bad for this party. It's not their fault they're like this.
Quiet, Sparrow. Mindless constructs. End of story.
Rockets! Oh, screw you. Ouch. Oh, yeah!
to be ashamed of you.
I already got the last soul there.
Well done. Now I require parts from Malawan vehicles. A stabilizer from a cyclone and a shock absorber from an outrunner shall suffice.
Follow me, come on, I dare you.
Always love a new cannon. Yes, wish granted.
I do know Typhon DeLeon, if I remember correctly. I don't know if it's said in game. I thought it was. That there's a reason why he made their personalities the way he did. Was so that Sparrow kept him positive, but Grouse kept him realistic.
You gathered and set up the energy trap near the prototype.
This is a Molly-Wong gun, right?
Careful, that energy is volatile.
Oh no! Oh no! It looks like it's gonna blow! Back up! False alarm!
Yes, somehow we survived the bright light. Here you go, Vault Hunter. Our dark cannon beckons. It is beautiful. So dark. And so cannon. Your payment, Vault Hunter.
Ah, Zane!
Yeah, it's Molly-Wong.
Like a fine wine you are.
Well, what are you waiting for? You've got a fancy new dark cannon, don't you? Get out there and kill some Malawan, you force of nature. You freaking king of the jungle. You beautiful monster. Boom, boom, baby. I will give your life purpose.
Okay, one sec. I'm going to roll for the other skill. Let me just get it off of that one. All right. All right, so once again, we're rolling. It is 4. It is on the purple.
You felt the neck.
3 is where we're spending this skill point. So I'm going to run. I'm going to do the sprint while running. Can shoot while sprinting, which will increase my damage due to violent momentum. If I get any more points in here, I think I'm now going to start investing into Headsman's Hand to start getting more crit damage on a kill. If I get blue, I really want to get Seeing Red, because that allows action skills to activate kill skills.
It must be Malawan's doing.
Alright, Quake time, fast time!
As you can see, Sparrow finds the Necroquakes fun and cool. But if they continue, this planet will be torn apart and everything will perish. Which is objectively not cool. You must use those beacons to discover the source of the quakes. Take some explosives as well, just in case. To start, place the first beacon.
So this quest gets rid of the vibrations on the map, which is really nice because they are a bit annoying. Oh. I can teleport to my vehicle, so...
Now just 2 more. We must triangulate the beacons to determine the Necroquake source.
Well, I guess I'm not supposed to go here. Heaven forbid, I drive off a cliff.
Now that's how you drive! Let's have a chat, shall we?
I am picking up a radio frequency, meaning you have successfully traced the beacon instead of being consumed by nightmare beasts. If Sparrow had half the survival skills you possess, we would have already tamed this inhospitable planet.
I've got survival skills. Watch.
You are currently on fire.
Oh, crap! Wait. No, I'm not. You got me.
Their interaction reminds me a lot of like SpongeBob and Squidward.
It's possible you picked the wrong battle.
I have noted an additional frequency, meaning instead of being torn asunder by voracious animals, you have placed the other beacon. Good. Now I will triangulate. One moment.
Grouse, you're on fire! Look! Grouse! Hey!
Trying to trick him back.
Please, Sparrow, I'm trying to concentrate. Okay, sending you coordinates, Salt Hunter. Interesting. The Necroquakes are coming from a subterranean abscess or cave in common parlance. We will create an opening with the explosives. Hold it.
Time to break through.
Yo. Okay, my mistake. I need to be on the higher ground. There we go.
Now proceed underground and find the source of those quakes. Surely the Necro-quakes are what's doing. Their time will come. Then we will exterminate this planet's fauna one by one, and finally all will be quiet.
Sort of sounded like you want to kill every living thing on the planet but us.
Yes. Did sound like that, Sparrow.
You know, it also sounds like it does also sound very much like a Pinky in the Brain type scenario too, now that I think about it. One's kind of dumb and the other's like an evil mastermind. I'd actually probably say that's probably more of the relationship.
Not if you fulfill your primary
No. They're both garbage.
protocol.
Which are...
Keeping our living environment clean and orderly.
This is a very dangerous starting groups. I'm not even kidding.
And if I forget to clean, like, one day?
That would be unfortunate.
Slap on the wrist, unfortunate, or scrap me, unfortunate.
Dealer's choice. And I am the dealer.
Right murder!
We once lived side by side with the Iridians, though already the Borderlands begun. There was no fear of one another, only awe on one side, and a kind of sadness on the other. They never said if they knew their fate before it fell, but they also never said any of us had a choice.
It wasn't Malawan after all. That is what caused the quakes. Clearly, this is Sparrow's crippling incompetence at work.
What?
I will deal with him later. You still have those explosives, yes, Vault Hunter?
Pretty sure I only picked up 2, but okay.
No, you're missing the... I hate you. That should do it, Vault Hunter. Return to me for a token of my appreciation. But to set expectations, it is not merely a token, but money.
Vault Hunter, ride the airstream. Catch it.
Do not do that.
Come on, it'll be fun.
I already did. There's a chest up there. And it contained nothing of use, but you know. Still gotta do it.
Drop that beat! Gah!
You know, I did not actually mean to do that way, but this is exactly what I intended to do. I kind of accidentally clicked the fast travel point when trying to scroll.
The Necroquakes have stopped. Thank you, Vault Hunter. Our survival is assured. For now.
A fair price for peace of mind.
All right. I am now officially going to actually do the story. There is, what I like too is they've literally set themselves up for this too. Because there's, after you kill this Trant, he literally has an echo recording that records the names of all his other siblings. And it sounds like they all work for Maliwan too. I honestly wanted them, if they made additional playable characters, for one of them to be Trant, one of the Trants. But they, you know, what was it? They, Gearbox said that they didn't want to release new characters anymore for these games, just new, because, like, they said it kind of forces players to kind of start the game over, which I don't really think is an issue. Like, why not make people play your game again, right? But with this skill tree, with the additional skill trees, it just allows you to respec. I don't know. I'd still, like, if I had a new skill tree, like, that's just kind of the person I am. If I had it, I'd still start a new playthrough over. Now, granted, I technically didn't. It really depends on what the new skill tree provides. Like, when I got that deal, when that thing came out, Amara's was so heavily focused additionally on melee that I didn't really need to respec. And, like, Moe's, for example. Moe's and Flak, I didn't actually need... Well, like, I respec, but, like, I didn't need to restart. Moe's and Flak were very helpful to my playthrough. Because Flax gives more pet utility, which I really needed because I was a Beastmaster Flak. And, Moe's, I was a thin the red line build. So I'm walking around with 1 HP, and all my bonuses come from being low HP. So entering, where are you? So entering, so entering Iron Bear cost me all my bonuses. So what they ended up doing was, by adding an Iron Cub, they actually enhanced my DPS.
Back in my day, the thugs would shut down a force field instead of jumping over it. Looks like you'll have to take out the generator on the other side. You ain't getting through that force field unless you take out the generator on the other side.
I shot the generator. It didn't die.
lonely for a change. Haven't had anyone human to talk to for years. See, I crash landed decades ago. I've been marooned here ever since. I had to get real creative to survive here. You want to hear my secret? Get this. I'm really smart. I always say smart's good. Small's good too. You can fit in places. And ugly's the best. People don't want to look at you. Perfect for sneaking. If I do my share of sneaking, since Malawon showed up, I've been nabbing tech and listening in on their echoes. Great products. Piss poor security. If you're smart.
Hey, Vault Hunter. Bone says Pandora's shaking like an ice stag with fever dreams. No word from Tyrene, but we got your back, which is my preferred view of you, as you know. May I call you Titan?
Ellie's great.
Mrs. DeLeon?
Yeah, later. She died though.
I am so sorry for your loss.
Where do I... Oh, my
Vault
vehicle's
Hunter,
over there.
if you get the chance, please get Typhon DeLeon's autograph for me. And a lock of his hair. For research purposes.
Can't run, Vault Hunter. Well, you can, but I'll find you. In my ship, to be clear.
Who voices this guy? I gotta know. General Trant voice actor. Sounds familiar, but I really like it. Of course! Of course! It's Ian Sinclair! Are you kidding me? My guess is that he also he voices just a random pirate in Tiny Tina's Wonderlock too. I thought he voiced like actual Dead Bones. Where is it? Where's Borderlands 3? Yeah, so he voices Captain Trant, General Trant, and the film buff that's mocking the Room, the movie The Room. He also voices Crad and Jensen. I forget who those two are though. They're probably side characters, but yeah, so the Trants are voiced by Ian Sinclair. No, I met Ian at a convention once. I even have a picture with him. And but one thing that I found really interesting was someone asked the question at his panel, how did you get into voice acting? And he's like, and he honestly admitted that he really had no intention of getting into it. What actually happened was that he had a buddy that like worked for a studio that did voice acting. And or maybe he did some commercials at first or something. I forget how it originally started. But he said he had a buddy that worked at like a studio and they were just paying some people to do like background voices. You know, like, you know, guy number 2 and stuff like that in the background. And he's like, hey, do you want to just come and do some off characters? You know, we'll pay you a little bit and you just do like this one off character, that off character, etc. And he's like, yeah, sure, why not? You know, I got nothing else to do. I can get paid for it. So he goes to do it. And more than once, he said this happened more than once. It actually happened a ridiculous amount of times. But the characters he kept getting, these like weird side characters that he kept getting the roles for, turned out to be main villains constantly. So he ended up building up his name in the industry completely on accident by just coincidentally getting these roles, because the manga nor the anime in Japan were far enough along to state what the future of these characters were. Like, he's just getting the roles for these one-off characters, but then they keep getting turned into like major villainous characters. So it's kind of funny. He's a big name in the voice acting world. He's actually voiced in both Borderlands, I think every Borderlands game. He was Baron Flint, as a matter of fact. That was a question I wanted to ask him, but I completely forgot when I was at the convention, and I ended up asking some other weird question. But I really would have liked, because I would have been like, because Borderlands 3 wasn't out yet, but it was announced, and I would have been like, so you voiced Baron Flint in Borderlands 1, and then Captain Flint was revealed in Borderlands 2 with his son, Sparky Flint, and then Zane Flint is playable in 3. Like, while there was no real, I don't think when 1 came out, there was a plan to turn it into a franchise. But how does it feel to basically kind of be the beginning of this family line within the Borderlands franchise? Like, to start the legacy of this, you know, from going to boss to boss to boss to playable. And like, and you know, not and maybe broaden the question a bit to go beyond simply just to go and to go beyond simply
That's one of the exploratory claptraps sent out to find alien worlds. It found Nekrotafeyo on its own, and then got eaten by a plant. Circle of life, baby.
But like broaden it, it's like just in general, like, you know, that's the example I'm using, but like how like under that microscope, like how does it feel to you know that you were like the start of a legacy kind of. I did get to tell him though that I really love him as Brook. Like, I'll honestly admit I'm not caught up on One Piece, but I did watch up to like Luffy and going into Impel Down, and it was during the segment that introduced Brook on Thriller Bark, where I said that I really when he said that like death is never an apology, like that delivery is so good to me. And that I complimented him very much on that role, or on not only that role but that performance, and he was actually very thankful for that, for that kind of praise. A very, very humble man, to be sure. I can't use my assault rifle because the dude's corrosive. He's dead. No legendary.
Ah, you could go for some soft serve. Cherry vanilla all the way, boyo.
That path will lead straight to the vault. That's where I hit the key. Don't worry, I'll stand guard outside the machine and keep the other keys safe. Now get your heroic keys to moving. We got a universe to save.
I just want to make sure I got all the challenges here. I did. I am going to, once I activate the fast travel, I will run just to get rid of this side quest for Torgue.
You made it. Now, there's a big-ass Iridian temple up it.
I don't think there's any side quests on this map, but there is a side quest that is given later that requires coming to this map.
A fair price for peace of mind. You know where to find me. Ask about our one-click buying plan. When your trigger goes click, it's time to buy.
I'm gonna actually get this one. It's only slightly worse regen, but it's a massive boost to both capacity and recharge rate. Like, I don't think I'm gonna find a better shield than this for the rest of the playthrough.
Got that off a dead guy. Come on back the next time you're dying. You can't have too much health and shields. Buy some today.
Let me go to Sanctuary. This is just going to be like that other one. We have to go lock in the coordinates.
Is this thing on? Test.
And then use the drop pod.
Have we got an opportunity for you? You don't want to miss it!
You win the war for us yet?
I will try the Axton Salvador thing. I've actually never done it. So I'm kind of excited to try it. I'll see about doing this one too, because this is the one for Maurice. I never actually did any of the Maurice events outside of the Halloween one. And that's because you didn't have a choice. Gearbox actually apologized for that after the fact. Because the Halloween event basically kind of robbed a lot of, like, it force dropped a lot of anointed stuff that required the fear mechanic, but the fear mechanic was pretty much only precedent during the event. It also consumed a lot of ammo because you had to basically kill enemies twice, kill them, and then kill the ghost that was inhabiting their body. So that was also annoying. And like I said, the anointed prefixes basically, all the anointed effects basically got overwritten by a lot of fear-related stuff. So you couldn't even get, like, non-fear-related anointed stuff. And it basically robbed the looting pool on top of everything. And players got furious. They're like, I don't care about the event. I don't want to partake in it. So after that, they apologized that any future events will allow you to opt in or out. So all the subsequent events, and I wasn't playing the game when the next 4 events came out. So Bloody Harvest is the one that I was talking about. Where is it? Left alt. Oh. Oh, here we go. Broken Hearts Day, I was not playing during this, or if I was, I refused to partake. I think I came back during this point in time, but I did not participate, and it's just the 3. I may partake in each of them, though, just once. Just to, like, especially the 2 that I didn't do, just to see how they play. I want to try and experience a little bit of everything in this playthrough before I call it. One thing I will not do is these slaughter domes. I literally do not care. Because it's literally just killing enemies in a cycle, and that's that. It's just killing waves of enemies. There is the Maliwan takedown, and I think there's another takedown too. I'm not going to participate in those because they're basically designed for multiplayer. That was another thing that they basically had to patch in, was because people didn't want to do the takedowns in groups. So they had to add in a multiplayer or a single player faucet for the takedown. But they did comment that you would indeed get better and more and better rewards in multiplayer. And in all honesty, if I wanted to farm stuff in this game, I never did it legit. There was no editor out at the time, so all I did was I used a cheating engine, and I just put on one-hit kill, invincibility, and guaranteed legendary drops. And that's all I did. No shame. It is not in my nature to play, like, if I want to play a game, I want to keep moving forward, so I want to spend as little time grinding as possible. Because it kills my momentum if I have to stop and grind. Like, God forbid, I already know I'm doing that with Pokemon when I get to it after this. Just opening up the map again so I know what I'm looking for here. But it's this one right here.
This is General Daniel Trant. If you're hearing this, some feckless SOB killed me. But joke's on them. My middle name is Vengeance. I got a whole family of ruthless bastards ready to avenge my death. So, you track down my siblings. Becca, Randall, Dante, Michael, Eric, April, Connor, and the rest. And you tell them to go get off their asses and find my killer. And if any of them say they won't, you tell them that General Daniel Trant will be in hell waiting for them. In hell.
At least the dude's honest about where he's going. To be honest, that's where you fight Captain Trant, so... Or one of the Trants, anyways.
So did everyone, except my wife Leda. She figured it out. After we got married on Pandora, we left to find Nekrotafeyo for our honeymoon. Well, we ended up crash landing. See, I put the ship on autopilot while we got busy. That's on me. And so was she. Anyway, conflict was kaput, but we didn't care. We were in love. Leda, she was whip smart. And smart with the whip. Boy, did that come in handy on our honeymoon. That's when the real action began. Skag on skag, key and hook, the double Calvin. 9 months later, well, there's only one thing in life that happens 9 months later.
Yeah, when I first played, like, this is when I was starting to guess. I'm like, what if, I said, like, what if the kid, like, what, like, I will admit, as much as I hate Troy and Tyreen as characters sometimes, like, this was kind of a shocker, was that, not only that Typhon DeLeon was still alive, like, I thought he was going to be dead, right? And they were just bringing him up, like, as a legacy thing. But the fact that Troy and Tyreen are actually his kids... Still not going to out DPS this thing. Okay, so there's one right up here. There is one right in the middle here, I believe-ish. Roughly around this area. And there's a claptrap in here too. This is the last map with Python logs. Because the only two new maps in the game, one is but a single map on Pandora. It's where the final boss is. And then the other is... And And then the other is a map that Typhon hasn't actually gotten to because it requires all 4 vault keys to open, which he admittingly doesn't have because, you know, you had to bring 3 of them. Let's head north to go get this stuff. What a way to waste my ammo, you asshole. That's where the lock is, but the last one is at the end of the map. I would really like for there to still be an Iridian alive. Because the thing is, I doubt the Destroyer would need, like, if, like, a handful of Iridians were still left alive, I doubt the Destroyer was gonna care. The fact that it would get to eat most of the race, I think, is still pretty tantalizing. Especially if you disguised it as all of the race, and then still, like, you know, there's, like, probably, like, a couple dozen around. Like, we don't know how big the Iridian race was, right? So... Okay, we'll get to a T-junction. On the right side is going to be, It's a missile pod. So this side has access to a radio to shut down. And the other side are the last 2 assassination targets. And that will get me the Lyuda. Well, I say the last 2. It's really the last 1, but it's like a 2-for-1 type of thing. You gotta kill 2 of them to get the, Bye. Bye. This is a really broken weapon. I'm just gonna add that into the conversation once again. I'm gonna take a break from using it though because I'm really chewing through assault rifle ammo. Bye. Bye. Oh, you didn't die. Now you're dead. No ammo containers. There we go. What the hell is this thing? Is this a legendary weapon machine?
You will taste these savings with your mind's tongue.
And it's not going to contain literally anything of use to me.
Time to replace that awful COV racket. With this.
That's the that should be the last one of those too.
Sweet sounds of crimson.
Oh, so this is the only place this vending machine appears in. And it was added in the director's cut. And they literally added it in on a map that's incredibly annoying to get to it. Alright. So we'll go to the other side. I would actually really like to try and hit 46 before I do it, though. Because, the mail, since the Lyuda is going to come in through the mail, it's going to come in at the level I get it at. Or it's going to come in at whatever level I am when it comes in. I feel like I had to do that. It was a shotgun. What brand? Hyperion. I'm gonna push forward. You're dead. Take this. I will do this. Dead.
You'll want to think twice next time.
Another crystal. Offer it to that statue. Straight to the vault. Been a long time since anyone's been in there.
I will do that as soon as I level, and then kill those bad guys. Alright, 2 more weapons I can't use. I just need to kill more things. Is there more things over here? There's a chest. Alright. I know there's tons of enemies I just ran past, so... Like, I'm a hair's width away here. What's behind door number 1? Iridium chest!
Time to break through.
Can't wait to see what garbage is in these. I really would have liked to be able to use an Atlas weapon. I'm not gonna lie. I hardly ever use those. The pistols are really good. In all honesty, I really like all of them. I wouldn't say there's better assault rifles, but like if you can get the right one and then just keep targeting crit points, you're golden. All right, that's it. Let's head back up to the T-junction. I'm a little upset that that vending machine had a lot of repeat weapons. It was like the same like 3 or 4 weapons, but just multiple versions of them. Like, I really wish there was more variety in there. You know, it's like if every time I walked up to a Marcus machine and it's always the same 4 weapons. I feel like I'd be reasonably pissed. Let's roll the skill point. All right, do that. Do this. All right, 1, 2, 3. It is a 4. It is on the purple tree again. That is a lot of purple tree, I have to say. Can you guys like stop being corrosive, please? Die. Wow, you guys are really behind on the game there. This gun is too good! Oh my god! So these guys are supposed to be based off of like Sylvesto and... Or no, not Sil... I don't think it's Sylvesto. Celestro, yeah. Basically, it's based off the Yellow Ring Fear Corps in DC. Inventory full. To be honest though, if I did get an Atlas weapon, I'd be kind of screwed elementally speaking because yeah, I'll get rid of this one. I'd be kind of screwed elementally speaking because outside of the legendary assault rifle, the Yell, Atlas does not come elemental, and the Yell only comes in it only comes in electric shock. Well, none of that's happening, but they're all blues, so they'll hit my unit. It's a really cheap thing I can drop here. Oh, maybe these that are only going to sell for 1. Sell that, and I'm going to favorite this. Oh, of course it's corrosive, because, you know, I don't have enough of those. You know, oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to add in charms. What's a good Dahl weapon? A Dahl assault rifle charm. Let's see. If I actually have the brands, I will use them. There's Tediore, Pangolin, Atlas, Jacobs. I do not actually have a Dahl one. That's actually kind of crazy. We'll do destroy and deploy. Now, this one does have... I do have Torgue. But let's also see if there's just anything that screams Torgue. We'll do Bunker Blaster. This one was the, I want to get the shots, slot shots. And then the Lyuda, or the Vladof sniper. Let's do divergent thinking. So does this doesn't have a secondary effect, does it? I'm a little annoyed that I got a corrosive. I'm not gonna lie. 'Cause I already had a corrosive. There's like, I would have taken neutral over corrosive. I already have a weapon that's permanently corrosive. This was completely unnecessary. Well, here's hoping I get the legendary sniper from Mordecai and Krieg's DLC, but that's like 3 DLCs from now. Is it 3 or 4? Which DLC came out last? I know Jack's was first, and the West... No, it's the last one. It was Jack. I believe it was then the Western. And then it was... Gage. Or it was one of the... I'll have to double check that one, but I'm pretty sure Krieg's was last. I always play them in order, so that's how I'm going to do them.
Oh, almost forgot. Me and Leda, we made it on the elevator too. Right where you're standing.
So, you made it to Nekrotafeyo. Slow clap, because you slept. Always playing catch-up, aren't you? All that's left on that planet is dust and demons. Trust me.
Hurry, Vault Hunter. The key's just up ahead.
Here we go.
You're wasting your time. The destroyer is almost here, and when I consume it, I'm gonna be a god. I know you're listening, Dad. Are you proud of your little girl?
Tyrene? Starlight.
What? You weren't gonna tell them, were you, Dad? Oops. Well, Vault Thief, guess who taught us everything we needed to know to take this galaxy apart piece by piece? Typhon de Leon, the first Vault Hunter. Oh, Dad, by the way, Troy's dead. Your friend there killed him, so... have fun with that.
Vault Hunter, the Guardians know you're here. Fight them off. We'll talk after.
I'm pretty sure he kind of already knows since, you know, we did kind of first contact them on Troy's Echo.
I may be the last to ever learn the Iridian language from one of their own. I have so many questions I should have asked them while I had the chance. Like why the Iridian term for homeworld also means first landing.
Guess I'll give it a whack.
Lyuda is basically a shotgun sniper.
Back away.
I think is it 2 bullets per shot though to do that? Yeah. Now is that like actually, or is this a ×2? Because that's a ×2. Okay. So actually, outside of the fact that this is corrosive, I'm actually really happy with this thing. Like, it's the first playthrough, so corrosion's not really going to matter that much, but, like, I would have liked a different element that I didn't already have on my team. Like maybe radiation, you know, like I haven't really gotten to use radiation much this playthrough.
I can coming in hot.
Get rid of those guardians, Vault Hunter. Then we can grab the key.
At least this one can, you know, provide this the corrosion status.
A new chapter in the saga. Reached the vault T money, but don't see the key.
You think I'd just leave the key lying around? I hid it. There's a weird-looking Iridian device over there. Activate it, and I'll join you. And then, we'll have our talk.
Okay.
It's time. Do you have everything you want, Troy? No coming back.
No coming back? I thought you said we were fixing the ship for him. You lied.
I told you a story. Stories are just lies we want to believe. What Dad tells us, those are the lies. So, you coming or not?
Like I have a choice.
True. Listen, Troy, there's nothing for us here. Come on, let's take off before he finds us.
Where are we going?
Pandora.
See? That's the See, so like that, like when Troy says like I have a choice, it's because because of the circumstances regarding him, he kind of has her powers but doesn't, and because he doesn't, because of that weird glitch, he basically has to be fed power by Tyreen or he dies. So he doesn't have a choice. He has to follow Tyreen. That's why I feel like Troy gaining Maya's powers should have caused him to go rogue, because he didn't need Tyreen anymore.
Hate those things. Me and Leda beat that vault monster together. Let's go pay her a visit. Come on, Vault Hunter. Not far now. Typhon. That thing with Troy. Yeah, listen. I know what's been going on out there. Troy and Tyreen, my kids, well, they became monsters. No other way to say it. And you're a Vault Hunter. You kill monsters. Simple as that. Look, I'm not saying I'm glad my boy's dead, but at least he can't hurt people no more.
Typhon, why didn't you tell us the Calypsos were your children?
I wanted to, and I should have. But I couldn't find the words. How my kids ended up, that's on me. And I might have doomed the whole universe, but I can't let that be how my story ends. After their mother died, I was so scared I'd lose them too. So I kept them here. I thought they'd be happy. But they kept staring up at that sky, full of stars they'd never reach. To me, this planet was enough. The reward at the end of my hunt. To them, it was just a cage. Thinking I can crack it now.
Like, I do like the origin story of Troy and Tyreen, don't get me wrong. It's actually a genius origin story. Though I don't like how they like, basically ham-fisted the Typhon de Leon lore into this game when, you know, oh, he was the first ever Vault Hunter. Okay, well, we've played 2 playable games and 1 that was an interactive story prior to this, and there's never been word of them. But in this game, they're like cramming it down your throat. Here's another one.
Just do it.
Okay, fine. Oh man, it worked. Oh, we'll have this ship up and running in no time.
Knew you could do it, Troy. Hide the parts near her grave.
The grave? You sure?
If he finds the parts, he'll destroy them and we'll be stuck here forever. The grave's the only place on this planet he won't go. Don't you want it to be a surprise, Troy?
So she, in the end, she even really manipulated her brother.
The headstone! Ah, guess I could have been clearer. I got it. Okay. Whew, that's done. Take the key. Right. Now to the vault. Like I said, me and Leda already killed the monster, but there's something you gotta see. When me and Leda first saw Troy and Tyrene's tattoos, we knew we had to protect them. Sirens! The rarest thing in the universe, and there were 2 of them right in our arms. The only way to keep them safe was to stay here forever. But that didn't work out so well. I might have been a first-rate adventurer, but I was a third-rate pops. If you don't raise your kids right, what kind of hero are you? Listen, what comes next, it ain't gonna be easy. We got 1 shot, but I gotta fix this for later.
At the very least, the end of this story ended up into a better result than what would have normally occurred.
So, me and Leda, we sort of already looted the place. But I got something for you. Okay, go on. Get your reward. You earned it.
I want this first.
After we beat that monster, we beat the monster. Just joshing you. Here, have this.
And there it is. He will echo no more.
Give it a go, Vault Hunter. I've never been inside the machine, but I'm gonna guess we're gonna need all the firepower we can get our hands on. You check in with your people. I'll hit.
I do have. I will allow myself usage of this gun, because it's not a brand. It's an Iridian brand weapon.
Thanks. I just hope we still have time to fix things.
In order to access the
Right, and since it's the only one of its kind, I will allow myself, because all it does is just allow you to shoot the gun to get more guns. Like, I have a ton of iridium, so it's not like this is a problem. You did at a wall, though. Where's a good wall? This is a good way to convert iridium to money, though. I'm probably full, or near full. You don't really get anything good out of it, though. But it's a good way to kind of get stuff near your level if you're running low. And for the fact that I literally got nothing from this. That's actually disgusting. Not even a single thing I could equip. I also don't have anything to really spend iridium on either, so... Well, I got the last one there, so I can now get the cachet. There should be another side quest from the robots too, so I'll head back to the previous map. Because there's a side quest, there's like a Frankensteinish side quest.
Comes for us all. You first.
I don't think this one actually does damage, though. It does not. I only have room for 5. Oh, wow. Alright, well, there's an alternate firing mode. I like that one. That's a Dahl shot. So this, yeah, so doing it this way costs me 250 iridium on each shot. But that got me a Dahl assault rifle. That got me the costs. And that's a stronger weapon than what I have. And it's not... And it's all... If I can just get a radioactive weapon, I am now actually golden. Okay, so... Need to go this way. This only the fabricator though only creates base game guns. Apparently, it doesn't create anything for. So prior to completing that story, though, you can talk to Typhon, give him 1 iridium, and he'll create any gun from common to legendary. And there is a set list of legendaries and uniques that cannot be created by the gun. The Boo, Cloud Kill, Hand of Glory, Null Pointer, Pricker, Volt Hero, and Iridium Fabricator. Where am I going for this? That's the last dead drop. Alright. Let's head to Sanctuary.
If I had a body, you could bet your ass I'd be a vault hunter too. You know, Balex is a natural-born hunter, baby.
Okay, let me sell all of that. I will be shooting this a few more times. Find a good wall to shoot up against. I just shoot here. That's useless, useless, and useless. Yeah, this one drops a lot in the Handsome Jack DLC, which is pretty okay, I guess. So it's a non-corrosive weapon that does bonus damage to robots. It's actually not a bad weapon. It's a pistol. Oh, there's the butt plug. Molly 1 shotgun. There's another, oh, that's a different one, but I'll still keep that. Corrosive again, because of course it is, but the barrage is actually a really nice weapon. There's the redistributor. Oh no, it's actually better. I'd really like, you know... I know this sounds kind of crazy here. Though I actually need a fire weapon now. I actually sold my fire weapon. Fire and radioactive. Another butt plug. See, when that happens, I get mad. Because that's just the literal waste of the gun. At least the legendary... Oh, a carrier. I didn't realize there was a second... I'm just going all out on Iridian here. There we go, I got none left. I'm gonna leave this for a little bit because I will need neutral. Oh my god. Literally oh, I got a new Breath of Dying. Ooh. I got a better one. Look at that. Way better than the barrage, not gonna lie. I don't know if I'm actually gonna even end up keeping the barrage. Just like the barrage's gimmick is that it's just ridiculously higher fire rate, but I can't use either of those. Okay. I think I'm going to keep the... I normally never use the fabricator, but I also didn't know it had the legendary thing on it. While I was looking up the gun, I did learn that. And the game it actually said that they patched that in. So the game came out, I think it was like September 2019. The game they patched that in July 2020. So literally almost a year later, they added in that feature for the gun, which actually makes it good. In all honesty, I know more people that'd be willing to spend $250 on basically a guaranteed legendary and unique than pay 10 for a handful of greens and blues. I really wish I got a weapon though that wasn't like I'm still a little bit pissy that I only got corrosive and shock weapons out of all of that. You know, it's not like there isn't other elements in the game that the game keeps not giving me.
Yo, Lilith! The Vault Hunter's back! Vault Hunter, did you bring me that lock of Typhon's hair? Right, yes. Inappropriate timing. End of the universe and all. Just put it in my lab.
Good job getting that key, Killer. Give it to Tannis so she can charge it.
Ava, would you like to join me?
How does it work?
It's a feeling. Here.
Whoa. Gross. Do you taste olives?
Huh. I always thought fried pickles.
It's a reference to the last game.
Vault Hunter, all yours. So, how do we know this machine thing is gonna do what it's supposed to and not, like, blow up the whole universe?
The machine has already worked once before, sealing the Destroyer away inside Pandora millennia ago. If Tyreen leeches it, she may finally become a so-called god. Then again, what is a god but the most powerful being in the universe? Either this works, or we are all obliterated.
You should go down there, Tannis. I don't know who else could get this thing working.
Really? And work side by side with Typhon de Leon? If I must, Lilith, if I must.
You got this, Tannis. And I am totally not gonna snoop around your lab for Iridian stuff while you're gone.
That's a relief.
Get geared up, Vault Hunter. Then meet Typhon at the machine.
Right, back we go. Like I said, I'll be doing that side quest first quickly. Then there's one more side quest after this area, and before the final boss that we'll do. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna switch from the cause back to the Breath of Dying because it's a really good gun.
Let's go! I'm stuck on this rock with a grumpy Gus who shall remain nameless. So I want a new robot friend. To build one, we're gonna need some parts. Go borrow some of Malawan's stuff.
Oh, wow, I went right through, didn't I? Can I keep going? I dreamed for a second.
I suppose we could use an extra pair of hands since Sparrow barely carries his weight around here.
Hey, not nice. Besides, I'm here for moral support.
Typhon put me in charge of security, and I say we need a combat bot to protect us. One with heavy armor to deflect our enemies.
We don't need a combat bot. We need a cool friend who can fly around and do sweet tricks.
Maneuverability is
Front runner, you need to die. Alright.
You got a job to do. On the house. I'm on fire! But not literally.
Ooh, Dahl gave me an assault rifle. Oh, that's cute, Dahl. A green 500 damage assault rifle. So cute.
Give him crazy sword hands too. I need swords.
Sword hands? How we gonna high five?
Agreed. Let's use oversphere death lasers instead. Pew pew, baby.
No combat bot. I use reasonable roast tasty marshmallows for it. Get some flamethrowers.
Marshmallows with an acid tank our new Centurion could melt off of.
I guess that'll work for cleaning up the lab. Less work for me. Fine, acid tank it is.
Something about you agreeing.
Okay. You need relax.
Last thing, we'll need an AI chip for the new vault. Perhaps we can reprogram a Maliwan mech AI.
I don't know, that sounds pretty dangerous. Maybe something easier to control, like an overseer AI.
Aye, that's enough out of you two. I'll find an AI chip on my own.
We've received word that the Vaulties have discovered the location of the
Alright. That's a way easier chip to get.
Never get tired of that.
You picked the fight by walking in front of me. Yeah, the Luyuta still has the same problem, though, that the original one, that the Borderlands 2 one had, which is that it really burns through ammo.
On the back every 5 seconds, Sparrow. Call me old bits.
We're really hoping for a Torgue legendary.
Like some bot around here.
Now, Vault Hunter, come back and let's put it all together. We've got the bot frame set up over here. Install those parts you got.
I got a legendary Torgue shotgun. I would have really liked that. So I wouldn't have to keep using this green one.
Slap him in there, Vault Hunter.
Get our new friend up and running in no time.
I think he'll hate you. Just like, automatically.
Wow. Rude.
Ooh.
Functional! And for the final step, install the AI chip you found and bring him to life! Ah! 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 Uh-oh. Kill me! My existence is pain! Oh crap! It's a freaking monster!
As much as I hate to agree with my colleague here, it does appear that this horrid creation requires a mercy killing.
It's all your fault, Browse! I just wanted a new friend!
It's your fault. You never take anything seriously, and you probably messed up the brain somehow.
Thank you.
Well, that didn't go super great. But
tried and failed.
Thank you for trying to help.
Even if it was a colossal failure, which it was.
At least we didn't get destroyed by our own creation. Wouldn't that have been tragic?
Legendary shield. Transformer. Which I cannot run. Because it is not Ashen. Or Ashen, whatever the brand is.
Vault Hunter! Time to see what this machine can do! Go ahead, put in the last vault key.
Oh my.
Well, let's get to it. We got a universe to save.
Ah, I see. Now those connections between the vaults make sense. The vaults on Promethea and Eden 6 must be the power sources for this machine. Intriguing.
Wow, you're smart.
Bit of an understatement, don't you think?
Ha! And you know who you are. That's a rare thing in this universe.
So this is the last full new map. There are no more Typhon logs. Because he's never been on this map, so there's no way he could have placed them. There is one hunt left on this map, as well as one claptrap left.
True. We must focus. The first step is to locate the machine's control console.
You will know you've gotten the last claptrap, or Hammerlock and claptrap will send you a mail once you've gotten the last ones.
Planet-sized machine to seal up an entire planet.
Now this bitch is the schmuck with a paperweight.
Yeah, I think it's about time I upgrade here. That's
You're glowing.
Oh, you're too kind.
No, seriously.
Fascinating. Sirens have...
the Hunter Seeker is gonna lose its power soon. I think it's best if I just upgrade.
You know what? You remind me of later.
Catch me, Vault Hunter. I swoon. If only I had a decade to study this machine. Its design is mind-gasmingly complex, but I do believe its primary operation to be fairly straightforward. To start, I require the Pandora Vault Key. Interesting. Now it seems we must offer the remaining keys to the Guardian statues. Then the machine will draw power from the vaults on those planets, closing Pandora. To the other statues, Vault Hunter. Quickly now.
This way. Next up, Promethea. Good thing I never told my daughter about this place. But stay sharp. If I know the Iridians, there's sure to be some Guardians around here. Guardians! Let's take them out together! Right, Joe, this is a special operation.
This is absolutely what I'm using here. If they pop armor...
Come on, come on! Drag it up! Do it slow. Hey, that looks like one of the statues your scientist was talking about. Give it the key, like an offering.
The Promethea Vault has been activated.
This way, Vault Hunter. Next up, Eden 6. Paradise my hairy ass, but it does have its charms. Went skinny dipping in a Saurian tar pit once. I was hairless for a month.
All right.
I live for this.
47. Let's roll for that. All right. All right. So I can't get higher than that. Roll again. It is. Why do I keep getting 4s? Like, I'm not. You guys see that I'm not fixing this thing. Like, it. You can see that what I've set them in max to. Like, in all honesty, I know I probably go a bit too hard on the, like, trying not to cheat, but, like, if I am going to cheat, I will be straightforward and honest that I'm cheating. But cheating defeats the whole point of this random lock challenge. The whole point is I randomize as much as I can to just see where it takes me. And, you know, and I don't want to make it seem like I'm being unfair, like I'm specifically trying. In all honesty, I can also prove that I don't want it, because I actually want to not only get access to seeing red, but I would like to finish maxing Violent Momentum and maybe even get more points into Salvation for better lifesteal. In the green tree, there isn't really anything that interests me in here. And in this tree, I would like to finish maxing Duct Tape mod, if we're going to be perfectly honest here. So, like, I have things in the other trees I want, but, like this is also, again, this is also why I now set the number to a number that isn't what is within the rollable amounts, because now like, if I kept getting those 4s back to back, it doesn't look like, it wouldn't have even looked like I rolled it all, and I just said I did. So that's why I change it to a number I can't possibly roll, so it doesn't, so, you know, that isn't, a worry. Like, the amount of work I'm gonna have to do for the Pokemon playthrough after this, because I have to go through all the routes and figure out when things are available, and then I got to put it all into a Google Doc, so that way people can view the Google Doc. But not only that, not only view it, but like people can use it if they want to do their own random locks. They can use my document to randomize it.
Use that switch.
Ooh.
Whoa, quite a schlep. Guess the Meridians didn't mind a little exercise, huh? Good thing I've got the whip. See up top.
This is where you realize that someone knows more than they were letting on.
What the hell is this? Cool trick, huh, Dad? Say hello to my students.
Look at how fast everything is dying because of this gun.
It was here that I killed them. 1 million lives in the power of machine. Should it comfort me that they will run its heart forever? Perhaps oblivion would have been kinder. It would have been lonely, at least.
I didn't really want a green grenade. Not gonna lie, so...
The machine nearly has enough power to seal Pandora. Keep going.
Last one, Vault Hunter. This way. Stay sharp. This way. Come on. Woo-hoo! Ah. Can anyone teach you how to fight?
You're not gonna stop me from getting to the destroyer.
Tyreen, you don't know what you're doing, Starlight. The destroyer's called that for a reason. It literally eats stars.
Not if I eat it first.
How did I even get here? Maybe this place works differently with space. And time. Oh, great! A functional sarcasm module! I'm just so happy my friend will know what's an appropriate time to use the all-important social tool that is sarcasm!
So here's the reward I got for collecting all the... And the cool thing is you get a letter and it gives you a second one. So this is from Veronica. So she thanks you for being the one that actually went out to salvage all the parts. Yes, someone. I'm looking up like the results for this. It's like such an unsatisfying ending or end to the gathering of the parts. All this build up for a happy ending for those two, and we get a gag at Claptrap's expense that isn't even funny. Someone's like, I knew going into something like that was going to happen. Rule 1 of Borderlands, Claptrap isn't allowed to be happy. Said, I still found the payoff exceptionally lame. It was the most predictable outcome and it wasn't even funny. Yeah, I'm not even a fan of Claptrap, but I generally wanted something positive for him for once. Hell, it would have even given us a new character to see pop up. It was sadder than Claptrap's birthday party. Baby Dancer is the true happy ending for Claptrap, and it's the most wholesome quest. Seriously, sure, she didn't have to become his romantic partner, but she didn't have to treat him like that. He did just rebuild and revive her from essentially death, while upgrading her with new pieces and parts that even he doesn't have. He literally gave her the best things he could, and she spit in his face. She doesn't owe him anything in the form of romance or even friendship, but she should express more than a bit of gratitude. It's also kind of dumb double-crossed as she seemed so eager as he was rebuilding her. I know there was a few wary comments from her, like when she acted confused and awkward when Claptrap offered to kill all the other poets, so only she would remain. But I figured it would just be her denying his romantic interests and being friends instead. I also kind of hoped she would try and make a move on Balex, but get shut down because he stands with his boy Claptrap. I don't know, just an unsatisfying ending to the quest. Not at all like the ending to the Clap list. I expected more. I completely agree with that. Like, this is truly just a sad ending for Claptrap. Like, he did not deserve this. You'll get this. I'll show you what happens at the end of it all. But yeah, you essentially get two baby makers, and they're clones of each other. It's kind of weird. Yeah, someone summarized the Claptrap problem in Borderlands, which is honestly all of Claptrap's stuff in this game feels like that. The problem is they feel like Claptrap is inherently the punchline to any joke, so they don't have to put an actual punchline in.
Not bad. The Nekrotafeyo statue's close. We gotta hurry. Over here. Are you seeing it? Open your bloody eyes. This can't be how you saw this.
And it's a loot, Tink. Give me your loot. This is the fun part, where the entire left side here is just crowded in long shot fanatics. best to be prepared for that or it's gonna hurt. And the long shot fanatics are introduced on Eden 6. They're not really that dangerous, but at some point they spike and become a huge threat. Oh. POV. The Torgue shotgun. Green one is still better. Not only is it a higher level, but it more projectiles and more damage on each projectile. And it's not even an additional ammo shot, too. Like, that's kind of crazy to me. You know, I'm gonna run this one for a little bit. Just like, it's even more damage than the grenade launcher. Like, I want to actually give this one a shot, because in all honesty, I've not really been using... I love shotguns in Borderlands. I just feel like the Torgue shotgun is really underwhelming. I feel like, to me, the Torgue shotgun is very much like assault rifles in Borderlands 2. Not very good, and everything else is better. Pistol.
The Nekrotafeyo statue. Oh boy. Once you offer the key, better hold on to your keister.
All of the connections to the vault are activated. Return to me, fair Typhon. Vault Hunter, you may come too. Lilith, you might want to come down and see this. On our way.
Would have been at least greater if it was elemental. And that is the last hunt in the game. Gives you the Baka, which is a pretty decent Jacob's assault rifle. It was a pearlescent in 2. Basically, when it shoots, every distance the bullet splits. It was one of the guns that actually had a negative effect on Maya and Zero for bullet speed. And it's actually apparently, like, I never really used it much, but apparently it was like a really good gun in 3. Or in 2, I mean. Just, obviously, if you used it on Zero or Maya, you couldn't use bullet speed. See, like, this, I don't like it. Where's my actual good Torgue shotgun? The grenade launcher. At least this, like, when I'm using this, it feels like I'm doing damage and it's hurting groups of enemies. And it does a lot of damage. Oh, Tannis is out here, that's right.
The vaults are all connected, but it hasn't activated yet. Pandora is still opening. Maybe it needs a siren's touch. Oh, and touch it I shall. As the nihilist said on his deathbed, here goes nothing.
I don't know what this beam is.
I understand now.
Holy baloney! Would you look at that?
Tannis, you alright?
Yes! So much power! And I am the conduit!
Pandora's closing!
All right! It's working!
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a stop to that.
COV incoming! Ava, keep them off Tannis!
On it.
This is it. You know what to do, killer.
I'm with you, Vault Hunter.
End of the road, superfan! For you, anyway. Troy and I refuse. We stare up at the night sky and dream of becoming stars. Brightest in the galaxy, Troy always said.
Don't do this!
So we left this place behind. Went to Tediore to become vault hunters ourselves. We'd open the vault of vaults and become the biggest stars in the galaxy. They seem so small now, Mercury. Not befitting a god. Now I'm gonna devour every last star in the universe, one by one. Until nothing shines.
The interesting thing is, the kind of like the twist plot that happens with Hyperion and the Destroyer, where instead of becoming a god like the Destroyer, she kind of brings the Destroyer down to her power, is actually a plot point I've seen somewhere. It's not a common one by any means, but it was literally in Power Rangers Samurai. It was literally a plot point where, like, Lauren, the actual true Red Ranger, spent her entire life practicing this seal that could kill the, forget his name, but the Nylock King. But just before she uses it, he utilizes something to consume the human-turned Nylock woman, which gives him a little bit of part humanity.
Oh, this for me?
And but the consequence of that was it gave him a bit of humanity, which made him killable.
Haven't we done this before, Lil? I'm over it.
Hiya, Starlight.
Let me go!
Ah, I let you go once, and see how that turned out?
You scared old man! This is your fault! You kept us here when the universe should have been ours!
I gave you what I could.
I don't care! I'm gonna take what's mine! Ah!
I'm sorry, Starlight.
This is why I feel like Troy turning on her would have been a good plot point. Because when Troy dies and she realizes that she can't trust anyone, you know, killing her father would be a lot more psychotic.
It's too late for me. Just promise me something. Don't be the last Vault Hunters.
We won't. He's gone. Pandora's gonna be ripped apart. If Tyreen leashes the Destroyer, that'll be the least of our problems. We have to stop her. Typhon bought us our lives, but we're running out of last chances.
Lilith, I may have a shortcut to where Tyreen went. This machine works across interstellar distances. Must be a way... Yes, I can use the connection to Pandora.
500 iridium, I'll take that. That's two rolls on the gun.
A 1,000 times over if it wasn't for you. I've been telling myself I still...
Happily take that. Layuta's gonna be really hard to beat.
Belonged on the front lines, but the leader needs...
Where's my gun? There's...
Know when to stand aside and let a soldier do their job. This is your...
It worked! It seems I can add time and space to the long list of things I have mastery over.
It's time. The Destroyer is escaping.
Oh, I got a fire cost. Take that. I just need an Electro now. Really disappointing though, because Breath of the Dying is the best weapon I have right now. But this at least gets me 3 different elements. I still have the Cryo Sniper. I didn't sell that yet.
Oh yeah, Commander. I am itching for a fight.
Okay, this ends on Pandora, one way or the other. Head through the portal and find Tyreen. We'll see you on the other side.
I'm gonna head through the portal. It will spawn me near a fast travel point, and I'm gonna go back to... I got to go to back to Typhon de Leon's base. There's another quest there.
We're counting on you, Killer. The Destroyer is ripping the planet apart. You have to stop Tyreen. Pandora's always been a hellhole, but it's our hellhole, damn it. Even if Tyreen is stopped, Elpis is far too close to Pandora. The Great Vault will continue to open. Let's worry about that when Tyreen is dead. One apocalypse at a time.
We're in orbit, VH. I got eyes on your fine ass from Sanctuary. Pandora's tearing itself a new one, but I ain't letting you fight that mega devil bitch alone.
And the last Iridian reading is on here too. So it's right in here. I'll get this one quickly. Then I'll do the side quest and also watch the Claptrap get brutally rejected.
What is the Destroyer? It is a mouth with endless appetite. It is hate that never cools. It is the long shadow cast by our universe against the moldering sun of time. It will never truly be contained. Merely made to wait until its chains slip. Or are slipped for it.
We'll head to Nekrotafeyo. So this is basically a salute quest with the Typhon's robot buddies giving kind of a salute to him.
I've got something for you. You ready to rock? Vault Hunter, he's dead. Typhon's dead. The walls are closing in. Oh man, oh man, oh man. What was I supposed to ask the Vault Hunter to do?
Quiet down. Do you want Maliwan to scrap us?
Freaking out. I'm freaking out. Walls closing in.
As you can see, Sparrow is grief-stricken by Typhon's death, and thus useless to me. An utterly pointless emotion, grief. Nevertheless, if Sparrow is to be of any use, we must memorialize Typhon. Grab those rocket pods I was saving for our defense. I can think of no better tribute than to light the sky on fire.
Now I have to spend an eternity with you!
Come now, it might not be that long.
Really? Why's that?
Maliwan might scrap you tomorrow. Do not forget the detonator, Vault Hunter.
Yeah, the Reddit page talking about the claptrap quest is just brutal.
Head there now. On your way to the optimal rocket launch site, you'll pass one of Typhon's old bases. How sentimental. The last echo logs Typhon ever recorded are there. However, so is Maliwan. You must track them down and recover the echo logs. Only then will we pay a fitting tribute to our master.
Did you see that?
This is actually a really fitting weapon to have for this area. Because it's electric, which is great on the Guardians. But then it also does, like... it does massive... But it's... You know, it also can... when shooting an enemy, it can redirect to nearby enemies. Which is also great, because it's really good on Guardians. I don't know if you caught when I said that the first time, but it's really good on Guardians. And then it's also good on nearby Guardians. So it's like, it's almost like a minor, minier electric version of the Breath of Dying. I do want to do random locks in the other Borderlands games. I will, like, I'll even go back to 1 or to 2 and 3 or 2 and 3 sequel. But I'll do it in one for sure. I don't know if I'm going to do it for Wonderlands, because I did technically promise with Wonderlands that I would play through with each of the different classes, and I still wish to fulfill that promise, even, but who knows. I may give up on that promise. I beat the game 3 or 4 times on stream. I think I can move on from it. Yeah, I did do 3 times, didn't I? I did Stablomancer, Berserker, Spell Shot, and Spore Warden. That's 4 times. There's 3 more playthroughs, but... But even then, I don't even know how I would manage the point. Oh, I guess I would just invest the points as fit until I unlock the second class. And then I would have to randomize between 1 and 2 to utilize them. I will say, if there's one thing I really have issues with on Zane, it's the lack of grenade. I kind of wish I was playing a character that had access to grenades, because grenades are rather fun and interesting to use. I feel like I've missed out on quite a bit of the playthrough by simply not having a grenade. Though I did factor in the grenade when I decided to randomize for the skills. I randomized 1 to 4 for the first action skill, and then I randomized 1 to 4 again, since I can't obviously run the same action skill twice. Actually, no, I ran 1 to 5, I just realized. I guess I would have just re-rolled if I got the same thing anyways, so...
But hey, I lived a full life. I got some parting words for you in the next echo.
I wasn't even sure if I could get up here.
Sparrow, you made me laugh. Like I always say, a life without laughter, it's like a sky without stars. The galaxy's a dangerous place, and we need more bots like you. So don't grieve. Dance.
Whatever you say, Typhon, I'll miss you. I'm dancing. I'm cry dancing.
Exterminated. The final echo log. Whatever parting words Typhon left were wasted moments, in my correct opinion. Damn autoplay.
Rouse, you could out-sour a lemon's armpit. Because I designed you that way. I needed someone to push me to survive. But I'm gone now. So go have some fun, buddy. You don't gotta be a lemon no more. Experience joy. Play some games. Go on a trip. Or dance. Just promise you'll take care of Sparrow. He needs you. But you need him too. You're my best buds. Farewell.
Grouse, you look sick. You okay, buddy?
He's gone, and I'll never see him again. I'm sad.
Yowza. Vault Hunter, go assemble the rocket. I'm gonna hug my buddy Grouse. Come here, you grouchy son of a bitch!
I really wish that after this they appeared on Sanctuary.
But he told me to tell you to put Typhon's final echo logs in the rocket. Then his legacy will be complete.
I am drowned in emotion. If I were a bird, I would fly into the sun.
Now the detonator, Vault Hunter. launched Typhon's rocket?
Sad.
You heard Typhon.
Because I feel like that would be like... Because they have nothing left for them on Nekrotafeyo after.
Amazing. Rouse, what the hell? You're still crying.
I feel happy, sad. It is confusing.
Come on back, Vault Hunter. Grouse and I want to thank you in person.
Like, it could have sort of been like a Balex type situation where Balex was serving literally no purpose to, we don't even know what happened with Genevieve either, what Marcus did with her. Like, Balex gave ideas, but Marcus said he had an idea, but we don't know what happened with it afterwards, like...
Typhon is gone, but thanks to you, he'll always be remembered.
We will be the stewards of this planet, as Typhon would have
Oh,
wanted.
yeah.
Take all the
I guess that's what they decided to do.
Now I will have some fun.
I'll put on some music for you. Try it, buddy. Dancing keeps your gears in shape. It's efficient.
How enjoyable, somehow. I'm furious I'm enjoying this. But I am. Why can't I stop spinning?
Alright, we'll head to Sanctuary and we'll watch Claptrap just get fucking wrecked. So far past the line, it's unacceptable. A lot of people were talking about what really should have happened is that Claptrap actually... What happens is that Claptrap actually... his relationship advances get rejected, but she still agrees to be a friend. So in some ways, it still subverts the expectations. But he still gets at least a positive outcome. But we don't even get that. He just gets his fucking teeth kicked in. And then when he's down on the ground picking up the molars, he's still getting kicked.
Nice haul. Now buy something.
That is a ridiculously good gun.
Victory for capitalism.
We'll make it out of this.
Enjoy your profit, my man.
I'll catch you later.
I don't know. I just feel like it's Borderlands, so I get worried that they're gonna, like, get captured by Maliwan. But I don't know, like, we could see Maliwan, where am I going? I want to go down. We could easily see Maliwan, you know, like, kind of turn out like what happened with Hyperion after the Borderlands 1, where they boomed because they're on Nekrotafeyo and they can, you know, kind of salvage the tech. But I hope, you know, Maliwan's no longer going to be the villain. Like, I don't want to keep pushing the villain card on, like, Atlas was the villain, we're good. You know, Hyperion was the villain. We're good, right? You know, Maliwan's the villain. We should be good. Tediore's the villain in the new Tales of Borderlands. We should be good after that, right? Like, I want at the end of this, and that's where I feel like it's going, is it's going to be all 6 sirens and all companies, right? We'll have like, so far we have Jacobs and Atlas on our sides, guaranteed. As it's already proven that Reese and Jacobs are on your side. That Reese and Wainwright are on your side, right? We don't know who's in charge of Hyperion anymore right now. The only surviving child of Katagawa Sr., the guy in charge of Maliwan right now, is Naomi. As we saw, she escaped the dinner where Katagawa Jr. killed off all his siblings, and then you kill him, so she's the only one left, and she could owe a debt to the Vault Hunter, so in the future game, you know, they could be a sibling or whatever. Or, not a sibling, an ally. Still don't know why this is here. I guess it's just a change of presets, like... Oh, I guess you can spawn and just kind of run it around in here to give it a test run. Like, you can't actually take it anywhere, but...
It's time to activate the final part, recruits. It's a higher cognitive function module. If I'm being honest, I've kind of fallen in love with Veronica. Oh, I so hope she feels the same way. This higher cognitive function module, you're finally complete, Veronica. How do you feel?
It's like coming out of a dark place. I can finally say without question, I am! And on a related note, I am sick of your stupid face, Claptrap! Spending all this time building a companion bot? Well, too bad for you, bucko! Because I'm a strong, independent woman and I don't need no greedy little boy that cramping my ample style!
What? No, but we were supposed to be together!
Keep dreaming, Scrap Heap!
Oh, is this another way down? Oh my god, I didn't realize this was here. Well, that could save me time in the future. You know, I've only beaten the game like 5.5 times. But yeah, like, that's absolutely unnecessary. As someone said in that Reddit post I got that I agree with, was like, they kind of established Claptrap's the butt of every joke, so why need an actual punchline? Right? Heaven forbid he can be happy for once. Alright, time for Tyreen.
Finally. Don't expect mercy, superfan. I'm not that kind of god.
This is it, killer. Show her that gods can bleed.
Get my stuff out, get the most amount of damage I can. Right, and is this where the parkour comes in? Oh my god, I hate this.
There, that's your opening. Give her hell.
Time for number 2, I think. So those bugs are gonna constantly appear, I believe, for second wins. Yep. I kind of used that way earlier than I should have.
There, that's your opening. Give her hell.
And she's dead. Now we got to question where her powers are going to go to. Are they going to go to someone in mind, or are they going to, like, do you think they'll go to Tina? Like, she never met Tina. Or are they going to go back, like, likely go back into the reincarnation cycle? Lilith gets her powers back because they always belong to her. One issue I have with that cutscene is it really makes it seem like Lilith is the one that killed her. So, the one thing, though, is that this eliminates the threat of the Destroyer. The Destroyer is now gone. But I kind of feel like this game just simply created that threat. So, I really hope they're going somewhere with this. Because right now, like, just the plot of this game seems almost like they made it up and contained it all within one game. It doesn't really seem like... The only thing is it kind of gives a bit of an explanation as to why Elpis was important in pre-sequel. Because outside of that, that game is supposed to explain Jack's rise and fall, like how he became the villain he is in 2. But at the same time, it doesn't really explain why there's so much Iridian tech and why basically the center of Elpis is literally just Iridian, like an Iridian platform, basically. Right? It doesn't... well, now it does. It's the key to the planet. Right? Like, the general idea is if that Jack was able to keep sitting... If Jack was able to sit on that chair for longer before Lilith, like, smashed the brand into his face, he probably would have gotten all this information. Which is why Zarpedon was probably trying to stop him. She actually got all the information. And probably even more that we don't know about. Oh, I leveled up. Let's roll for that. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Back to 3. All right, so 3 is green. All right. The one I didn't necessarily want, but okay. Yeah, I guess I'll take that, because at the very least, it does give me some health regen, even when my shield is full. Oh, great. All pistols. Because, you know, I'm absolutely ecstatic about that so far. See, this is one of the reasons why I wanted pistol as a drop, is because Pistols have such a higher drop rate compared to other weapons because chests like this will normally contain 4 of them. I'm a Dahl SMG, which I also can't use. And more SMGs. Fantastic. Oh no, wait. That's a Dahl, a purple. I'll definitely hold on to that because that's a strong neutral elemental Dahl SMG or assault rifle. I do know in regards to the Borderlands 3 DLC was that I never played the Western one when it first came out. Because the intention was at that time, me and a friend of mine were actually playing through the game. And I had already played the Jack DLC. And the goal was that we would play through all the DLCs. So I wanted to save a DLC for us to explore together. But then we never actually ended up ever getting back to the game. We never even beat it. We made it to Nekrotafeyo and that was it.
Well, she died and turned to ash, so I'm gonna give it a hard maybe.
You got your powers back. Feels good, right?
I spent so long without them, I'd almost gotten used to it. I'm not gonna lie.
If you're in single player with Amara, all 4 known sirens are all standing beside each other.
It's over. Entirely. Great Vault is still opening. Elpis is tearing Pandora apart.
How do we stop it?
Very simple. We can't. Not unless you know a way to remove the moon from the sky. Run towards the fire. Sanctuary's yours, Ava. Be ready. What does Lilith think she's doing?
I think this would have been really cool if, like, because of the level of power this is going to take, she absorbed some iridium from, like, around her.
That could kill her.
She knows.
Or this just generally goes to show you how powerful Lilith is now. I think, oh, they can feel it even on Promethea. And on Eden 6. They hold hands. And even on Nekrotafeyo.
She's gone.
Not entirely.
So this leads up to the question whether Lilith actually died or not, or if she's going to come back. Because, like, this is a very ambiguous ending for her. Like, did she actually sacrifice herself? Or is she merely just sealing it and pushing it back and she's still around? Like, it's not as definitive as say, someone like Roland or Maya, who was actually killed in the game. Okay, this song is absolutely copyrighted. I won't get away with that one.
I assume you mean anything valuable to pilfer, but yes, let us investigate. We are in Lilith's quarters, Vault Hunter. retrieved from Tyrene.
Recruit,
I don't know about a foul.
followed my instructions exactly and saved
For bad
Pandora.
parts, then.
All right, Ava wants to talk to you. She's in Lilith's room.
Guess I was hoping Lilith would be here waiting for us, but she's just...
There's the Pandora vault, which I thought we left at Nekrotafeyo.
About Lilith, and the two of them were fighting side by side. Lost them both.
Lilith had her own secrets back here. This chest is of Iridian design, but I have no idea where she might have gotten it. There's no external mechanism on it, but perhaps I can phase shift it open.
Makes you wonder if the Watcher gave it to her.
Ah, so I can. Peculiar. Lilith must have intended for me to find this, but that would mean... There's another matter for us to discuss, Vault Hunter. Using my enormous intellect, I have sussed out the purpose of the artifact you discovered inside the vault. It is an advanced Guardian mind core. I've created a neural adapter that will link it up with the ship's fast travel system. Please do so now. The Guardians used that mind core to improve their own combat AI by training in simulations of alternate, more chaotic universes. At least I believe they were simulations. It's unclear, but don't be too concerned. Any paradoxes or reality leaks should either resolve themselves, or we will all be obliterated before we can feel too much pain.
The new one started was that new quest that appeared as the Molly 1 takedown.
I've integrated it into our onboard fast travel map, so you can use it whenever you feel the call of mayhem. Enjoy.
Attention, crew of Sanctuary. That motherfucking Vault Hunter just saved y'all ass. So show some respect. Ain't enough heroes in this galaxy.
Have a look at that crystal, will you?
I think that's another one. I will do that another time. Instead, what I will do is I will have a look at this poster.
Hey, sugar. I've got a little proposition for you.
If you're feeling lucky. I found a prize worth winning. I'm talking loot, but not just any loot.
Handsome Jack's Casino.
Yeah, so I am officially leaving the game on Mayhem Mode 1. There are some small modifiers. And they change up per map. Enemies will also have plus 200% health, shield, and armor. And I will get a little bit of bonus EXP, Iridium, and bonus loot drop. However, the reason why I want this is because it will force everything to match my level. This is actually the reason why I've never done a true Vault Hunter playthrough. Is because the only reason I ever needed to do that in 2 was to get the enemies to match my level. I don't need to do that here. Right? So... Sorry. Something in my nose. Right? So I'm going to be ending the stream here. I'm just going to set it up for the drop pod to take me there. And then that's where I will end the stream. That's a nice touch.
Hey, come chill with me. What's good, Vault Hunter? Ha! I shoved her ass in a hard drive and ejected the bitch. Pick her up, Vault Hunter.
Okay, well that was a pointless thing to repeat. We've already done that. Alright, so quit to desktop. Alright, so that is it. So I beat the base game of Borderlands 3. I still have the DLCs to do. So I got Handsome Jack's Jackpot, and then there's 3 others, and then I will investigate some of the other stuff. I don't like some of it's not really a whole lot of content, so it's not really a whole lot to like write home about or worry about, but you know, I will still do as much of it as I can just to show it off, as well as, you know, get the most out of this playthrough. Like the thing that Axton and Salvador keep calling out, I've never done that. I know what that is. That's a battle royale system that they added in as a small update. I've never done that because battle royales don't interest me. But we'll see, because it's not necessarily multiplayer, right? It's there because there is no PvP in this game. So we'll just see how it goes. But yeah, so I am not. So it's already 1:30 a.m. where I am on Sunday. I will not be streaming today. I am taking the day off once again. Hopefully, and then I will be off Monday as well. Due to the fact that Monday is, I have to close at work on Monday. But Tuesday I will be back, and Tuesday is my birthday stream, so I'm excited for that. I don't really know what I'm gonna do per se, especially since it will be another 9 p.m. stream, so it can't be a very long one. And I do have to work the following day, so unlike today, where it's like this was a 9 p.m. stream, but I could get away with not doing anything the next day. So I gotta figure out something I can do. Like maybe I might do some Gunfire Reborn. I don't know. I could also be the Genshin stream night, because I don't know, because I'm doing Archon quests right in Genshin, and I like to be able to try and complete the chapters, but we'll see. Maybe I will do Genshin. I don't know. I gotta figure it out, because I gotta make the schedule tonight and post it. But so that's how it's gonna go. But with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm gonna see you later. Good night, everyone.